under the same sky, fighting dread with all our might. We're the heroes in the night.
Lightful and an arrow fly through skies so bright. Portals opening, leading to delight. Empty aura vanishes in their sparkly wake, traveling for joy, every heart they shake. Light up the world, find the light inside. Together with an aura in a magical ride. Delightful vibes, every heart we mend, spreading love and joy until the journey's end. Yeah! With every portal hop, a new adventure waits. An aura by your side, opening the gates. From dusk until dawn, they chase the glowing light, finding every soul, making every moment right. Light up the world, find the light inside. Together with an aura in a magical ride. Delightful vibes, every heart we mend, spreading love and joy until the journey's end. Through all the worlds and places they go, bringing good vibes to every role. Echo, Lightful's magic always puts on a show. An arrow's roar echoes pure excitement and cheer. Everywhere they travel, they erase all fear. From realm to realm, their mission stays the same. To shine and to delight is their glorious aim.
Come on, come on, hearken to the call, the celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. Be drawn into the world by magic, by our show, with fireworks in tow, the night sky all aglow. With elegance and charm, endurance and glee, there's nothing that can stop our wild whimsy. There's no need for alarm as we dance joyously to the beat of our drums. To celebrate, we'll know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call. We won't look back at all. Be lost in trances, you'll live forever. Tonight we dance in our masquerade. Embark as one on this enchanting endeavor. Tonight's the night that legends are made. We prance and sing aloud, a whirling jubilee. An endless furlough, what a thrilling frenzy. Come on, let's make some noise. We burn outrageously, we're foolhardy and free. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along with our jovial song. To celebrate, we'll know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call, like we don't have a care at all. You gotta live a little, let go. Our bodies grooving in a room full of wall to wall. So come on down and welcome to our show. For every note that's played, and every escalade, and every mask that hides a secret, the message conveyed. And as we serenade, our characters portrayed as masquerade. So come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. So celebrate, we'll know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call, like we don't have a care at all. Go a little, let go. Our bodies grooving in a room full of wall to wall. Let yourself be free. Let yourself be free at the carnival.
Could you spare a second? Slow your pace, listen to the story of Cardaphia. She called for freedom, she yearned for legend, dreaming of splendid adventure. Will the prophecy manifest? Will I be the maiden who is blessed in the walk down the glory path? Bring honor and brightness back. Wipe out all the enemies in sight. There's no turning back this time. Will I realize? Will I realize? Will the laurel be placed on my head? One day we shall share and then make joy forever last. Prophecy is nothing but a vicious lie. Here comes a growling dark tide. The more pain she feels, the clearer she sees. Halos of divine are fading. I can hear the bell of fate sound. It's high time to turn it around. Okay, on my glorious journey with the blessings in wish by my side. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. This will realize. Nothing can stop me walking down this path, bringing honor and blessings back. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. Will it be true? Will it be true? We are closure for this myth book. One day we shall cheer and dance, making joy forever lasts.
I thought I was part of something bigger, the protector, that is what I'm known. The wings I couldn't carry, they've been broken for so long ago. Whoa. But I wanted something brighter to make dreams and a place to call home. But it's all an illusion. The bird I know soared once more. I bring forth the sin, I bring forth the faith for a better tomorrow. Oh, in the end I was in pain to share my life and protection for one another. I thought it was okay, but opened my eyes to awaken to reality of what I only hoped was not I wanted. I left my place. I left for another better tomorrow. No. Now the brother with clipped wings, I wanna soar like her. I want a better tomorrow to show what I'm worth. I love for good reasons and for intentions. These dreams I bring work perfectly, but they won't grant this safety. I look forward for tomorrow to set off my desired roll. I will sing with you tomorrow. A better tomorrow to soar again.
Hello, good morning or good evening. How's everyone today? I have when I went to get snacks. I have toast, which I pretty much finished it all, and I got peaches and an iced coffee. It's morning. It's early morning over here. I had to stop pressing buttons. I have to keep the buttons away. That's the second time I did that. So if anyone ever sees a morning stream and hey, at least I didn't press the ending stream, people will be like, oh, okay, stream is over. Everybody go home. Oh my gosh. No, I have to stop pressing buttons. Because apparently I pressed a button and let me into that other screen. Anyway, no. New recorded. It's fun. You get to see a little mishaps that I do. World's shortest stream. You know, I think everyone had their fun stream moments, you know? Has anyone ever watched because this is a good reference. Has anyone ever watched like Monarch or an Anomaly stream before? There was a highlight I saw as a fun YouTube short that apparently when she had to go BRB, and for some reason when she came back, that's the thing. Her transition was her stream is ending. It was not in her be right back. So all the chat was having like a panic, a complete panic, and then she was. I think they were she was collabing with friends, and then they were like, Mark, you left your stinger, you left your transition into your stream is ending, not going BRB. Especially when she's baited for. Oh my gosh, you know, I laughed and wheezed so hard. No. Oh. It would have been the funny thing that, you know what's interesting? I don't know if anyone catch that, but did anyone notice that the actual viewer did try to help and then said the bait Alt F4? So yeah. So everyone has their moments on Scuff streams, you know? It's all part of fun live stream situations. Anyways, I'm wearing my jacket right now, or my trench coat, because it feels cold in the morning. I think my summer's slowly ending now. I think we are getting to autumn, where the mornings feel a little cold, just like spring, until it gets warmer by summer. I don't know. It's frosty? Well, it's not frosty. It's not like super cold. It's just autumn or fall. So yeah, there's that. That means more food. Yes, that's true. That means more food. You're out here in a t-shirt? Oh. I'm just feeling warm. I had yeah, so there's that. And I think I have a really good question for those who are WoA players, if you know what I mean. So, how does everyone feel about that Augusta is a great character to come out in August? Because Augusta in August. our next resonator. They literally made the name Augusta to really have her come in August. Late August, but you know, not bad, right? Our new next WoA character is named Augusta, which is coming out this Thursday, and it still will be in August. I just find it funny. Yeah. I just wonder if anyone noticed that. So, I went through Twitter. They already show what her weapon can do. They already showed, like, what are her skills that she mainly does. And as I expected, she is a damage dealer. And I think she's just there for just a how could I say? I think she's just I think she's more of a damage dealer. I don't know if she'll be able to, if it's something I should pull for my Jingliao, because if I get her and she's only just a damage dealer and does not help any resonators, I feel like it'd be kind of worthless for my Jingliao, right? The interesting thing about it though is that she is considerably a tank in a way if she does provide shields. She's a good quick swap. You think so? So I haven't seen this yet, so you probably have to fill me in if you know. So there's damage amplification, if I said that correctly. It's morning. It's morning, everybody. I'm gonna she boosts heavy attack damage though. I don't know. Okay, so I can understand how good she would be if she is how could I put, if she gives a buff for like resonator for resonator that needs electric damage, then I get it. But if the buff is just heavy damage, I don't see how. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to know if she gives a buff for resonance liberation. Is that possible? Is that even possible? Hi Miyabi, welcome. But is it really considered something I should get? Because I don't want to get something and the buff doesn't help. Does not help with resonance liberation. No. So it's totally useless for Jingliao then? Question mark? You know, that's disappointing. The worst part is I actually need another Electro character. So okay, I wonder if this is online now because it wasn't online before, but I'm gonna ask online now because I'm very curious. If Jingliao as main DPS, yes, but as a quick swap, then it's a good choice. Okay, let me clarify some things. I know it probably, because you know how there's always a battle kit. Okay. Because now that we have more and better information, we will see. So so there's this one content creator that I even asked. Only true people who would know because they're really nice and even answered my question. when they were live streaming and they were talking about Augusta and other new stuff from the patch. He was like, well, if you have an S6 Shang Liao, then you're pretty much good to go. Then it will work for any team build, really. That's what he said. But this was during the time there was not really much information. This person was streaming. Yes. This was a while back. This was after I finished my broadcast. Okay, I will keep that name private. But he supports my channel and I support his. Apparently when I was there and I asked that question, there was someone who recognized me. Like, they were like, oh, they were like, oh, it's this other VTuber. Because I'm pretty much in the Wuwa space because I love Wuwa so much. Okay, hello, Kaiser. Welcome. Oh gosh, I have to be more specific. Okay, let me look. I'm looking at Augusta's kit because we're literally talking about Augusta right now. Okay, okay, I thought someone made a video about this, but no, this is not an updated video. Dang. Okay, so it does say that Augusta is a strong support option to consider for Zheng Liao build in Wuthering ways, especially in quick swap team compositions like we just discussed. While she is also a powerful Electro main DPS, her kit provides significant value to another Electro character like Zheng Liao through her outro skill. So outro skill synergy. Augusta outro skill is a key part of her support potential. When she swaps out, she restores her forte gauge for her next turn, which is valuable. Most importantly, she can enable her team to swap more quickly and empower other Electro characters, which this is good. So it says, in these rotations, Zheng Liao can utilize his high damage resonant relation. Yeah, that's something I already know. Let me see. So Augusta support quick swap DPS and a healer / buffer. Okay. So Echo set. So you should build Augusta. So in building Augusta, this is what currently this is what I'm reading. Focus on electro damage and crit. That sounds pretty obvious. Rotation. Weapon. They still recommend her weapon. So should I skip on the weapon or should I go for the weapon? Cause if I'm not making her, cause here's the thing here, I am not making her a heavy DPS build. There's no need if I'm using Jane Liao as my you know, electro main. Because we don't have a good broadsword for electro character. That's true. That is indeed true. Okay, wait. You know what sucks? What sucks, there is no updated builds. If I'm okay, wait. I'm gonna see if that's true or not. But I don't think it's Okay, we're gonna switch. We're gonna completely switch to the game scene. Let's switch to it.
Time for replacements. There. Off you go. Time for replacements. Time for replacements.
Can I be heard now? Is that better? Yes, I can hear myself. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Now let me just fix it. I had to manually fix this now. Okay. Alright, I had to fix that. Okay, I did say in my last stream that I do not know why it shows that the audio is working, but for some reason it's not displaying that on stream. That's odd. So I pretty much had to restart it now, so that's pretty much what I had to do. Anywho, I said I find how a 4-star sword is pretty good for what it does. It is casting resonance liberation, increasing attack by 7.2% and grants 10.8% of heavy damage bonus for 15 seconds. Might need an update on the driver? Maybe? I did an update on it last week, though. I don't know why I had it. I don't know. There was an update for OBS, so that might have done it. So let's see. So where could I start off with this? I want to make sure So the point is, I guess I have to get Augusta. I don't know about if I... Okay, let me look at let me look at the weapon. I want to see what her weapon does. I think I have to get her weapon though. So here's the thing about her weapon. It says,
Time for replacements.
I feel like I should get the 4-star weapon though. It says right here. Okay, Thunder Dominion. Let me look at. Did anyone enjoy the recent showcase for Augusta? I think that's the first time we get to see weapon lore in a way, because we get to see her weapon evolve.
There.
in a showcase. That's one way to sell a
Off
weapon.
you go.
You like it a lot? Yeah, it's really cool. Let's see.
There. Off you go.
I don't know about you, but I feel like the 4-star weapon that you mentioned to me might be better than getting her actual weapon. So here's what her weapon does. So the skill effect says increases attack by 12%. Casting intro skill or resonance skill increases heavy damage or heavy attack by 20% for 15 seconds. Obtaining shield allows heavy attack damage to ignore 7.2% of the target's defense for 7 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. This effect is triggered once every 0.5 second. This is the Thunder Flare Dominion. This is Augusta's signature weapon. This is what it does. But if I go back to the
There.
new 4-star that I just mentioned,
Off you go.
you mentioned Soul's Aurit Zenith, if I said that right. No, Aurit Zenith. That one. Because its skill is casting Resonance Liberation increases attack by 7.2% and grants 10.8% heavy attack damage bonus for 15 seconds.
Time for a
So the
placement.
weapon is increasing Resonance Liberation. You know? Is it gacha? Sort of. But you can avoid the gacha. You just gotta save. That's what I do. As someone who's sort of free to play, I say sort of because I always spend the $5. I spend the $5 for more Azurites. You're nerding out.
Well, technically, this is what you need to do in order to upgrade your own type of stuff, you know? According to my calculations.
Off you go.
If I want to get a character in all types of methods, I should get the one where I don't have to be getting a character for pointless reasons, you know?
Watch out.
Hope you like that nerd impersonation.
Faster.
Nerd impression.
Conditions optimal. Disruption.
So Caitlin, since you mentioned
Conditions optimal.
it,
Disruption.
if I were to recommend any gacha, I would say
Conditions optimal.
it's really, I would say Wuwa, if you really want to avoid on, cause there's a lot of, cause there's a lot of really good gachas, but because I had recommend a player or another friend of mine. They were like, "Oh, I've never played any gachas before. I feel like I will have to be spending stuff and or something." And then I say, you know, if you really, 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 really don't want to deal with that, or you want to try a game that will give you a lot of rewards, then I suggest Wuwa. Because they will give you a lot of rewards if you are a new player. They do. They really do. And I'm being completely serious and honest with you. Because they even promo new players getting a lot of rewards. And that's good. And that's good. Like, when I got one... For example, when I got one of my friends to play it, because he even told me that he never played this one, and I was like, I thought you did. And point it being, pretty much was, he did play the game. I was not the only one who was persisting to have him try it. But it was fun. So, I'm apparently in the overturn game area thing. I think I need to go there. I don't know if this is part of the story content. But I'm going there.
Faster.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Oh.
It went from rain into winter quickly.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna. Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half!
I will let you know, I love the food in Renacida, okay? I kind of envy Abby, because the food just looks good. Because if that is a waffle there, it just looks good. You see, well, yeah, we're technically in France, Italy, all in one. Maybe a little bit of British.
Hey, Rover. So,
Keenox, hello.
we did
Welcome.
bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that? Don't worry. Money's not an issue. Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in September
That is the biggest
billed
waffle
straight to
you
the
ever
Emperor's
seen.
palace.
Look how thick the waffle is. Dang.
But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
They gave a feast.
Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah. No
It's
leftovers,
not an issue.
guaranteed.
You're right. Because gotcha, right? Lucky Abby.
Free stay, free meal. Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing.
Wait, they have a shrimp kebab? I want a shrimp kebab. I want a shrimp kebab. Look how jumbo the shrimp is. It's not fair. Not fair.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia is right, the last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus. We're so close to the finish line, just one step away. But our pace is
You can't
slowed.
eat shrimps? Oh. I'm a seafood person. I love seafood.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus.
No shellfish eater? Oh, dang.
And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. It looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the great Aegon. The messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Because you're OP, Rover. It's a hard truth, but live with it.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses.
You know, I like how we see different sides of our main character. Like, we would see the cocky and you know, confident side of him. But then we also see this side of him where he's so modest. And I'm like, why me? Like, I know I'm special in some way, but I feel like I don't really deserve it, or I don't know. Retracing things in a way that he's still not used to it all, but he still kind of has to deal with it under his belt in a way.
And as the F4, is she really in a position to do whatever she wants?
He has layers. That's great. That's amazing. It's always nice to have a character who has layers.
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds? A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont,
Hey, Pumpkin.
a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are, yes, strange man that became a poet and being strange.
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
I can tell.
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then, If you are curious about the effort, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know he's the champion? And all that stuff about the F-Word, too. Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Effa of Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Okay. Then tell me about Augusta.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth. A resonator of
This is
modest
a long
talent.
version of Augusta Showcase. You're
A
right.
commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Oh. Card game. Okay. No matter what choices you make, they will not alter reality, okay? Yet beware, fate is fickle and misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. A gentle warm light begins to blur your vision and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimodian gladiators stands guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the dark tide did to your home and we're here to help. You boldly observe the man in front of you. Okay. You must be hungry here. This should be enough to keep you from starving for now. I want to say take the food, but you know, when you're meeting up, because it's a gladiator, right? Yeah, okay. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at the ruins won't change anything. Yes. Even if you rebuild these walls, because yeah, I think, because from the showcase, for example, seems like she was the only one who survived. I suppose. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Grip your sword with determination. Look back at the ruined village. Follow them. Remember and maintain a stat balance. The story ends if its stats drop to 0. Okay. Oh, so story does require everything. In the end, you chose to leave the village. Gladiator's word revealed a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you stay quiet. Engage with the gladiators. I want to say stay quiet. You may notice a show your awe of the city. A poster for the gladiators' agon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Draw closer to the crowd. You must know Septimon reverse strength. Here only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. I would like to say I noticed the passion filled. Okay, we just continue. You can stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimon. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Tear down the poster and walk away from the crowd. I just quietly leave the crowd. As you leave, you notice the three words stand out in the insentient chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those commoners who view the agon as mere boring displays of butchery, but were hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Yeah. Honestly, it is like you're playing a role-play card game for yourself in a game. I don't know if anyone had that idea of how they thought of this, because that's what it feels like. It does kind of remind me of D&D. I've played D&D before, but think of it like you're still having someone talking about the story but in cards, so it's pretty much similar. It's really neat. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the agon this year? Them and their stench be stinking up the place. Ignore their words. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back. Someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star. I don't know if I call it Kato or Kato. but takes on a few procedures. So you want to join the agon, you say. Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? You recall the discussions about gladiators' identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimon seem to value these more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your past, lie about your past. I will speak honestly about my past. Hello, Christian. Welcome. Good evening. It's more good morning for me, but good evening to you. It's good morning and good evening vibes. I have iced coffee, so. Yep. The dark tide took your home, and you came to Setamon's sinking strength as that though you got some metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Okay. I would try to argue here. Okay, tighten your grip on the sword. Look Kato straight in the eye. Philippines, nice. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Accept the duel after a great deliberation. I am quickly defeated. Oh dang. Which is why I want to become a gladiator, yeah. Challenge him again the next day. I feel like I should have said defend. I'm gonna challenge again. Then I'll be stronger. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate, you've lost. Challenge him again on the 4th day. Continue the challenge on the 5th day. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can still fight. Endurance. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grip the sword's hilt. I can't stop here. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Catch Kato's sword, it's rather heavy. In Symptomon's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. The sword is now yours. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that's your name, isn't it? So I will nod. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. it's like I have no other choice. Okay. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. There we go. Very interesting way how they tell the story.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose? And that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had grown long, he had long grown tired of the corrupt system, probably.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story
Oh, thank you,
leads us?
Ferris. I shall drink. Thank you for the super chat. Yes, I'm gonna listen. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. Oh, no worries, you're fine. A month has already passed under Kato's training, and today the grind continues. Stick to the training schedule. Stick to the training schedule. You had Jack and Smith and Souls. They were here, and they gave reminders to stay hydrated, but then they had to leave. One I know for work reasons, and vet appointment for animal. So they show up early when you came late. But hey, they were here, right? Hello, welcome. Japan. Konnichiwa. Oh, I don't know. It depends on the time of day. Well, if you're talking about Ghost, Ghost is the same time as me. So, since I'm a morning person, it really depends. Talk about human era. Oh, I don't know. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again. Has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to stay focused and keep your own training. Peek into their training. I will peek into their training. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone, facing the wooden posts, patching yourself up over and over. Endure and push through. They slip by and the gladiator Agon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you, now you're on your own. The training ends today. Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You already know the answer. So I need to reach 100 willpower. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home, to be stronger enough to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. Offer Kato your thanks. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when all this started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I very much look forward to it. I will make it happen. I very much will look forward to it. I like to say that. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Agon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants. Figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. These are all top-of-the-line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Okay. Like products on display, you and a few gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and scored away. Take a step forward. Okay. Oh, I'm locked in. I don't... Also, don't give any trouble. Sometimes people have busy lives too, you know. They all have busy lives, you know? The audience cast their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Glimpses of nobles' lavish lifestyle flicker through. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Okay. These laughs, so they really did have a hand in that disaster. The dark tide alone did not destroy your home. Okay. You have priorities? As long as you have priorities. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The mind of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. A fire of anger ignites in your chest. Well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Setamon had a joke this amusing. Try and you'll see. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrabbling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Don't underestimate me. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. You give the nobles a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. Entertainment, you say, huh? In Septimon's strength divine dwarf. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. What's the deal with the cards? The cards is like telling a story, but you're like doing a solo, like you're doing like a solo RP with the cards as it throws you decisions of the story. So it makes it interesting. So it's still telling you a story, but the cards are pretty much you picking how the story goes. And hello, Free. How are you? Welcome. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of a rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septonians had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. You frown at the old-school noble. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have free trials for you. Survive them, and we will speak further, brave young lady. Okay. You accept the noble's trials, though trials is too fine of a word for something intended only to break you. Head to the trial grounds. Outside the walls of Septimon City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. It's now different from the home you remember. They say a ferocious lying beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Having watched her Resonator's showcase, this quest has never been the same. You know, it's kind of interesting because I'm now playing this when I have already seen the Resonator showcase, so it's nice to see it unfold if anyone has not, like, seen the Resonator showcase. So, still good. Still awesome. Your first, so I have to have 50 reputation, 100 willpower for this one, okay? Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you all your equipment but a dual sword. I have no choice but to accept. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the shard trees stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crush force presses down upon you. Who are you? Try to break free. Try to break free? Okay. Shh, get down. You're trying to get yourself killed. Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Do as he says. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. Keep your head down or secretly stare at it. Keep your head down. I don't think it was a good idea. I don't know. After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him the beast did not notice you. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimon gladiator, eh? Hey, I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. Okay. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimon has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. Only a madman would go after that lion. I know what I'm doing, or I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you manage to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast, thus you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly, then a sudden dread freezes your step. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. Draw your sword and strike the lion beast, or maintain distance and swing your sword. Draw your sword and strike the lion beast? As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to quickly analyze the cave's environment, dodge its attack, and search for a weak point. What happens if I analyze the cave's environment? Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength and Sucklight above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over yet. It's always interesting, right? I need to cast Fireball. This is not D&D. Okay, you land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Finally, the trial has ended and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest unease at your presence. It's either are you afraid of my power, or are they afraid of me? Are they afraid of my power? The critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. The critter, so I would either feel somewhat shaken or I will desire for more power. You desire more power. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. I know full well the next one won't be easy, or what is it this time? What is it this time? Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all warriors of Septimont have 2 lives. 2 lives, question mark. One by their parents, and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. Okay? For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. Calmly, so it's either turn with disgust as you wave to accept, or calmly accept. I will say calmly accept. To get the admission pass for the Agon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How would she even carry those swords? I would say ignore their comments. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening shears numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. We need reputation, so I'm not gonna go and kill. My gosh, that is actually an option. But no. Spare the opponent and wait for the next challenger. One by one, the gladiators you challenge grow in numbers. Those you defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Steadily plant opponent's sword into the ground, or raise the opponent's sword. Steadily plant the opponent's sword into the ground. I'm on Enter the Chat, yes. Shorekeeper Island Black, what the heck? Is this your score record? That's a lot of exploration you completed. I don't think I have time for that. I would if I could, but I can't even have that luxury of exploring everything. Okay. Let me lock in of narrating. Even in Septimont, there is a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor a frequent champion of Agon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Agon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer, a perfect job and substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. I would never walk away from a duel. Rip the contract. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. Oh yeah. Respond calmly. You ignorant country peasant. Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your ignorance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity as you won't be getting any. Ignore the servant. The second silenced the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an arrogant fool. Then again, I appreciate if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. Respond calmly, best rage bait ever. I am someone who can respond calmly, but I don't. It's hard to get me boiling unless I don't know. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. You feel nothing? The day arrives, Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility at the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeated the weak, incompetent Saikon and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Approach the noble seats. I have wait a minute. I have won and achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your glided lies shatter before real strength. Step on Victor's helmet. The what? If someone is pissed at me, I just smell. Yeah. Yeah, I sometimes it's best to not like engage fire to someone who's spitting fire. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you except one. Adriel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with a powerful forte. He's undoubtedly the king of the arena. A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Talents no longer matter to me. I'll say that. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Adriel, you arrived as promised. As always, specters crowd the arena. Your opponent's towering physique dwarf yours, and its crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Adriel's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. You then shift your pace, luring Adriel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reaction sluggish. Seize the opportunity. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts into applause. Stab, 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 what? The crowds want me to stab with this gladiator? What? Like, kill, like right here or now? Victory is already mine. Okay. In front of everyone's watchful eyes, you only take Adriel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. You feel a sense of relief. And then there's continue. Leave the shears behind you. The next day you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Adriel is merely made of Septomian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. I'm ready for the third trial. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arizona, the lioness of glory. This is an impossible feat. So if anyone remembers the Resonator Showcase, she did go to tackle that echo. I know Arizona, it has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last wall of Septimon, but I accept. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. So I have to reach 100 materialism and 100 reputation. Hug it gently. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what do you learn from this path? Strength can instill fear. Strength can be destructive. I think strength can be destructive in some ways. And strength can still can instill fear. Yeah, I would just say that. Strength brings conquest, such as humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. I will say thank you. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge, or step outside the blacksmith's forge. I'll pick that. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this power not on your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, an seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Feel the power? Grip the heavy sword in your hand, or I guess feel the power. Your forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge, fire, and hammer swings. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena's center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop of the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arizona. Take a deep breath. Survey your surroundings. I would say survey your surroundings. Reputation. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The nobles' banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arizona appears. Arizina's mountainous size catches your eye. There's a slight ringing to your ears. I will pick Arizina's mountainous size catches my eye. It's awake, a noble shrieked. Arizina stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. Focus and stay alert. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. Take the initiative, or take up a defensive stance. Take the initiative. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Quickly patch yourself up. Ignore the pain and tend to the wound later. I want to quickly patch myself up. Or, no, it doesn't do. Oh, well, okay. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. It can't. That makes sense because you don't have time to patch yourself up. Record your encounters from previous battles. The strike shall be my all. Okay, let me think. You manage to withstand Arenosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into an ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. Steady your breath. Arsinoe seizes her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I have passed the final trial. The voices they listen to the wave of cheers. O wise and noble Arisinoa, the mighty guardian of Septimonth, bestow up upon her crown of courage and strength. Walk up the steps after Arisinoa. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. Wave after wave of applause, the Septimonians salute me as I advance. Oh, it's the same thing, okay. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont. Take another step forward. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinoa's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They are all bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the great Agon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Silence the crowd, raise your sword. Raise the sword. At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion, only now with the battle fire cooled in your veins do your wounds raise their voices in protest. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to trample before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will never, forever be undone. Yet should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall, a cold whisper of unease coils in your chest? Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont. Okay.
Merely the rough shape.
There is something wrong with my audio.
I can offer about the effort.
And I don't know how it happened.
Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I noticed that it wasn't there. Healing. Too good looking to be a common NPC. More like, why? More like it's nice to see that NPCs are all good looking and they're only there for a moment. Okay, let me look at something. This is so odd. His headpiece looked like a Fratius logo. I don't know, maybe he's the next villain. I probably have to skip this just for the sake of there's now audio technical difficulties for some odd reason. Nestor has told you everything he knows, yet his stories barely scratch the surface of Augusta's life, and yet Nestor poses his questions. What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler? He expects no quick answers, but hopes you will meet Augusta with these questions in mind and seeks the answer yourself, so... Seems good to you? No, I meant game audio.
Your Excellency,
you can hear my audio just fine. I'm talking about game audio. Okay, let me look.
As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Oh, that's so weird. I'm looking at my other monitor. I'm like, wait, why did I not hear my audio from my end? And then I'm like, oh, so you can hear the audio from the stream and in the game. I can't. My end, it doesn't sound like audio. I can't hear my own audio. I can't even hear the game audio. Like, my game audio is completely, like, not there. It doesn't even... I can't even listen to their actual conversation, but in the live stream I can. That's so weird. Can it be the headset? I guess. I'm gonna try. Let's see if I can fix it. I swear if that's what it is. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. What the heck? Don't tell me my headphones just like died on me for some odd reason. Okay, let me mute myself for a moment. Let me see. I think my headphones died. What the heck? Why? My headphones died. I think it died. I know I was planning to get like studio headphones. No, that's the game. I mean, I have learned to play piano. That doesn't mean I actually am a professional. I'm sorry for suggesting the headphones in the first place. What? Let me test something. First of all, I don't know if it's the jack that stopped working or if the actual headphones are really the culprit. If it's the jack, well, I'm screwed. I don't have another jack. Hello, Maria. Welcome. You came in with my technical difficulties of all things. Wow. Let me test something real quick. Gosh, I'm gonna test this on my other monitor. I'm kind of curious. Hang tight, everybody. That's the thing. I already tried. That's the reason why I was quiet for a moment, because I tried to see if it responds, but it's not responding to. It doesn't even show up on the sound settings. Let me hear myself. Okay. I was like, all the way over there. The jack does work. Then why the heck is it not responding on the freaking on my other freaking computer? What the heck? Is my computer just done with listening to headphones? Did the jack little plug on my computer just died? That shouldn't be the case, right? I don't think it's the case. I feel like it has something to do with the Windows update I did. Oh well. Try other headphones. Oh no, the headphones work. I just tested on the other monitor on the because I have two computers turned on. I have two computers on. The government. No. No. Can it be the headphone driver? I think it is, because it's not responding when you know how when you plug in your headphones, it should appear on the sound output? It's not appearing on the sound output for some reason. It's supposed to though, because I know what the sound output's supposed to be like and where I select the audio from the headphones. It's just not appearing there for some odd reason. That's odd. And I feel like that's something that would be fixed if I had to restart my computer, but I do not want to restart my computer like that. I feel that's unnecessary for something like that, so Question, you guys don't hear an echo right now, do you? No? Then I think we're fine. I can hear it through, because I turned on my speakers. I turned on my speakers so I can hear it. But that means I hear my own echo. But if my microphone, my professional studio mic, does not pick up the echo, then we're fine. Because I don't want you all to hear another echo of me. And yeah, I do not want that. So so if you guys are fine, then I can continue with just the speakers. Thank goodness I have speakers. But that's the thing, when you have speakers, you have to make sure you yourself cannot be heard from the reverb. The room is a sticker proof. Well, that's thanks to my microphone. My microphone will make sure it will do that. So, all right then. So, in reality, I would have my headphones like this, but since the headphones are not working, it's literally like this. Literally. So I really have my headphones on my neck right now, as I normally would. Microphone flex? Yes, microphone flex. You want to know why? Because that means I can whisper. Okay, I can whisper. Model accurate? Yes, model accurate. Yes. ASMR? Yes, ASMR stream. Yes. Welcome to the world's quietest Let's Play, inspired by Markiplier. ASMR stream when? I did it one time. But not. You're late? Nyan, how dare you come late? You're late. Everyone, Claire and Nyan. He is late. And I bet he's not hydrated enough. Yes. Actually, let me drink right now. Okay, so Nyan, to recap, you came at an interesting time. My headphones with my jack plug is not responding to my current computer that I'm using to listen to the game. But hey, at least the stream can hear it. So awesome sauce. That doesn't mean I could hear it through my headphones. So right now I have my headphones back on my neck, as it should be. Pretty model accurate, I know. I always have headphones on my neck. And pretty much I just put my game on speakers, and goodness for microphone quality. No one can hear any echo other than me, so that's great. And that's how I end up flexing on my mic. There you go. I set my speakers pretty moderately low, but low enough that I can still hear it. That it isn't loud, that it should not have my mic pick it up on it, and so far what I know, it does not pick up on it. So that's good. It's an ASMR, technically it can if if you really want to make this ASMR, I can. This is me. If you really want to listen to your ears getting scrubbed. I don't know if that's ear scrubbing, but okay. And the only other ASMR, I don't know if you can hear this. This is my relaxing chime. Chime. Beautiful melody. Anywho, that's it. Okay. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, now story. Morse code? Maybe.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
No, it's not. It is not a harmonica. I don't even have a harmonica. I don't even have the equipment. I want to purchase ASMR equipment. That's why right now, ladies and gentlemen, I am trying to make a fundraising goal. There's tier lists as well for this fundraising goal. I'm gonna be asking this amount of money. You will see soon. There's a lot of things I need. There's a lot of things I need, and I would like to make a goal in order to reach that goal, because I'm gonna be asking for stuff that I need money for, and they are expensive. And how do I put it in the most? I want to for example, one of the tiers is unlocking the enough funds to purchase studio headphones. I just have regular headphones. Regular headphones is fine, but studio headphones, it takes me listening to audio into another whole new level. Because as someone who does audio mixing, and I have to listen in all surround sound when I'm audio editing to make sure I'm listening to things that I have to fix when I'm audio editing. And as well, if I wanted to make ASMR content someday, I need to also have that surround kind of capability for that kind of headphone. And if you're curious how much does a headphone like that cost, it can cost between $200, $100 to $200. The second thing I want to buy that is a tier is an ASMR audio equipment that I know is around $400. We're talking about in a range of $300 to $400. That is a lot, and it's really, but for that price, there's a reason why it's good, because that means it will take like your ASMR audio or soundcapes to a whole new level. So let's say, for example, when you're wearing your headphones, for instance, I can do landscapes or soundscapes and you can hear it or feel it in your ear. That's how rich that ASMR content would be. then yeah, but that's the reason why it costs between 350 to maybe 300, almost maybe. Because so far from what I looked into, it's like at least around 349. Yeah, 349. So it's around there. Third tier list. This is probably the lowest tier. So for someone who loves singing and loves to practice singing, I need a secondary audio microphone. But this type of microphone is used for singing. The microphone I have is great for what it does right now, but it's generally made for, you know, how I'm using it here for talking and for you know, discussing stuff. It's nice to know that this can be used as ASMR because I can whisper into it. but I need a singing condenser microphone. I used to have a condenser microphone, so that's around 100. So how much are we? Oh boy, do you really? Okay, so my total goal is literally, I hate the fact that this is a big goal. It is 1,000. So you're probably curious, what's the other half of the portion? The other half of the portion was actually something I want this goal to be to begin with. The other half of that money, if willing, this one is to get a new outfit and rigged for my VTuber model. It will go to those and I think it's around 300 to maybe 400 depending how it's made. I got some concepts ready to showcase so if people can have an idea. So I'm guessing 400 for the total, because I had got a quote from the rigger and artist I go to is Cosme. She's the one who made Inara, the dragon that's on top of my head right now. She has made that. She also had tweaked some things in my model in the past. She's an amazing artist. She's an amazing rigger. I enjoy all of the help that she has done for me of things I couldn't do. So she's also the one who did the headphones fix. When I got my model, my headphones was not rigged really, so it was not really a toggle, but she did that. She made Inara, so yeah. Will Inara be included? Inara will still say as Inara. No, because this is just the outfit. Inara's like a toggle, you know, like you know, going darkness or out, like, you know. I just like having Inara with me though. Well, thank you for your support, everybody. I'm planning to make a video to discuss that in better detail, not here, because that is a fundraiser goal that I'm trying to set up, but I just want to make sure that is because right now I do not have the funds, and currently in my situation, if I had the money to do so, I would already purchase everything by now. But during my two transition jobs right now, and waiting to see if, you know, stuff is accepted or not, I just need the funds. New cool 5K? There's no way. You're being too nice. You're being too delightful. You're being too nice. No. I asked for 1,000 because that's my estimate that I think of. for all the things I need. But if you actually are really being nice about that, thank you. No, not 10k. I don't need 10k. I just need... I know. The price that I give is the price that I actually need for the audio equipment and the model outfit. That's it. No more. No more. $15k. Oh my gosh. $5,000 money. First, you win. Yeah, did you win the lottery? I don't know how you do this. I don't. Where will you even get that money? No. Yeah, don't waste it on me. I set the goal of the actual estimate of something I need, so that way I use that money wisely. You know, a lot of people would love to live for free and have no expensive. But anyway, continuing on stuff now, because now I have this.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Dove. A beautiful
Took you long
animation
enough,
pan
Augusta.
for Dove.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat, and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet. Priestess Iuno, unruly behavior, left Tetragon Temple without permission, and trespassed into the Ephor's palace.
You know this animation's
who will
always
use it
smooth.
first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said his fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lillibut's Book of Prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate.
The landscapes, though.
Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different?
Seems like a certain guy with flowing mask.
Is
Well,
our fate?
we all know they're talking about him. They invite
Then I
him.
will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming. Come. You know, my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
You gotta enjoy the like those small details where they just have this great cinematography, the pans, and you get to see the animation of their hair flowing in the wind when they're in a high place area. It's kind of interesting because every time, I know I sound like a broken record at this point, I feel like they really literally added animators. I feel like they hired animators here. They're game devs, whoever's a game dev. I feel like someone here knows animation super well for a game. That they are literally trying hook and sinker to make the animations as smooth as ever. If they were literally wanting to channel immersion for your story. It doesn't, and it's very rare in video games because when you play games, you ever have the feeling like the animation can be wonky, and that's fine because you're just playing a game. But if you play like certain other games that the animation is smooth, then you know that someone hired like really great animators, and they know they understand filming, they understand the different lighting techniques, they understand like close-ups, pans, all this attention to detail. And someone who has learned like film and like videography from college stuff, I see it all the time. The tone in the changing the color of the lighting, changing the warm color from where the scene is heading, to the pan of attention to detail to give a little personality on the character. No matter what, they are displaying a film in the game. So whoever's doing this, hope they're being paid pretty well. And I think they are, for the sake of how much goes into the bank of this game now. Even from NPCs to NPCs to even the NPCs that go in detail. That's, I don't know about you. I mean, I don't care if they will tell us how much rewards we'll get. I think the biggest reward in the end is how passionate they can animate their game and make it look good when you're playing their story. I think that's what matters most, right? I just have to say it. No, I never heard anyone else say it. Can I drink? Yeah, maybe I should. I got iced coffee though. I love my iced coffee.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest.
Okay, wait. What's in the mail? What? Dear Rovers, to bring you a better experience in the fantasy of Thousand Gateways, the event is now closed for maintenance? Why? I love this. I love this. I love that weekly event. I get a lot of asterisks for it. Yes, at least I get gambling funds, but not as much as I think I got a little less. I think I get more from it. I think I get a little more from it, 1,000 gateways. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like I get a little more. What do we get like at least 200 from 1,000 of gateways? Friend request. Who's friend requesting me? What the heck? I don't know you. Rover and Fia. Please let me know if that's any of you guys. I doubt it though. I doubt it. Yeah, but you have to claim that's one of you.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator.
I can tell if you lie.
Finally get to...
So I would literally like just go into this thing and be like, so is this you? But you know, like what is your I'm gonna ignore these. I am so sorry, people who want to add me. I do not add unless I know you very well. And you have been a frequent viewer in my stream, and you have told me otherwise that you sent a friend invite to me, then I would have added you. But You haven't. The last thing I need is someone to be trolling on my chat. The only people that can troll on my chat are the friends that will literally be like, I know you're live. And I'd be like, oh, hi, War. I would never troll. That's what they all say. Oh, that's what they did. So this is pretty much the prologue to then the second chapter of the story. You know, I love these cliffhangers. It makes me think like, did you do it? Did you? You should have something like a code example, stay delightful. My code is be lightful and stay delightful. That's the code you need. So anyways, I can go a little bit with dang, I can't do my favorite event now. But I do get, at least I got asteroids. Okay, we just got 1 day and 1 hour till the next patch, everybody. Then we are set in stone. Completely set in stone. And I currently have 16,000 asteroids and 73 solar spheres. My. So what happens if I go to exchange? What's a store exchange? Item exchange. When does it become unlocked again? And 1 day, so I can get extra guys. So that means with 1 day I can get some extra ones, and then I'll eventually have maybe up to 80 solar spheres. What is my take on the 2+ story is gonna end? Can you be more specific? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Just the overall Renaissance storyline. So the last story I did talk about was Privalova. I do love how we're exploring Rover's plot in the story. Renaissance overall has been written really well so far. I have no issues about it. Some will find, unfortunately, I do have noticed this. I mean, everyone's opinions is a good perspective though. Some will see it as a very cliche kind of story though, because post-apocalyptic stories are always of people suffering, or you know, like so far in our, and like we're gonna see that like we're gonna see this storyline. People forget that it makes it look like we're gonna see it's all fine and dandy, but it had a corrupted system. They worship for a fake god. I wish they had different models between past and present. You know, I think it doesn't feel necessary to have pass between past and present Rover, because it's still the same guy. It's just past Rover was a different personality, was a different person. Now we have Rover starting over again with a new personality, with a new perceptive and things. So it's like you being the main character who doesn't even know about yourself, and the more you learn about your past self, the more you kind of realize, well, dang, here are my flaws, here are my mistakes, here's what I did, then you kind of go about it in a way that you're kind of like, it's just interesting. A Rover story is just interesting. So I don't think it's really necessary to have like a different version of yourself. I think what really makes it better is probably the animation of how they're doing it. Because so far, what I have noticed, because they're okay. I have here's how I picture or how I look in the game. I analyze some attention to detail stuff, while other people could be more connected to story lore. I feel like I'm pretty basic when I listen to the story lore, so I will understand some things, and there's some other things I have to reprocess or have to relook again, because it can be a little bit, some certain part of story can be pretty complex and woo-woo. I will admit that. But but I do like analyzing the attention to detail, certain references of the story that I've learned along the way, things that I remind or remember myself that will be important later in the story. Because in the end, it's the big picture is right now, Rover's retracing his steps. He's learning more about himself, but he's also going to other places to fix what's broken. We're fixing what's broken right now. And we're also reliving and learning about other people who are, you know, broken. Like some of what they were broken themselves, but they endure it to surviving it. So like but it's like a for example, like Provolova, some will find this a cliche story, but some will see it like, well, this is a new way of introducing the villain arc of what they became or who they became. Because for example, there is a cliche character development where the cliche would be like a character lost their family. That's pretty cliche. That normally happens. Everyone is familiar with how they lose their family or what has happened that lost what they had, but it always ties on what makes the character good. What makes it written in a way that, okay, so we already know the character dies, or we know the character almost died from a certain attack or something. But I think what delivers from what I've been seeing so far is the animation, the different pans, the different types of techniques that makes the story engaging and pretty much looking into the detail of it. And that's how I've been seeing it in this story. That's why I find the story good. That's why I also mentioned, like, I find like Rover's as character model, I don't think I need to see two different types of Rovers, because he is still the same person. But what really works is that whoever is in charge of animating Rover is showcasing the animation of how past Rover acted comparing to the present one. And I did notice that, by the way. And I didn't notice that with past Rover and then present Rover. Doggo. Yeah, that's the thing. This is why I love Zhang Liao. I love how one of the animations is a doggo comes by. He'd be like, look, he's a dog person. I love it.
Off you go.
Now, who wouldn't want a humble guy that's also a dog person? Yes, because doggo. Hello, Grin. Welcome. We were talking about my overall story. But yeah, that's how I see it, really. So what everyone thought about the survey? Did anyone do the survey yet? The survey for Wuwa? Did anyone finish that survey? It was a big survey. It was very big. For once, they this time decided to show more visuals. A lot more visuals about your experience and everything. I'm glad they are taking consideration to their surveys, and I'm glad they're actually putting so much detail and hope that people will pick what they like and didn't like. So this, apparently, this
Off you go.
like that Provolova story that we did and everything, I feel like they were testing out certain aspects since they did a survey like that. Like, you remember how I enjoyed going through a tunnel of water with the fishes and the music along with it? I did pick that. I enjoyed that. I picked it because it was so ambient. And I loved it. I loved it so much. Provolo sounds like a skin cream. She might as well own her own skin cream products. Provolova. I call it Provolova. So, let's go back to the drawing board. So,
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
I have been working on Arrow Rover. And I can't level him to 90. I want to though, but you know what I need? You know what I really need? I need credits. I need credits badly. I've been mostly I've been mostly using a lot of my credits to level up resonators right now. Provolo's resonator report is said her skin regenerates for a second when damaged. That must be some good skincare. No, I'm kidding. She is mutated. She is mutated with a tacit discord, wasn't she? I think she was, if I remember correctly. I thought so, yeah. Yeah. I don't remember. No, she was. I just now thought of it for a moment. Because they mentioned the experiment, that how many experiments they did on her. Experiments they did on her.
More passion.
Yeah, it's the reason why she has immortality perks.
Same actor, different role.
It's more like, okay, and how did she get her powers like that? Like even Scar's like mutated with tacit discord stuff.
Variable elimination. Splash. Disrupt conditions optimal.
Verity, confined within limits.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fun having Augusta on my team, because I actually do need another Electro character, everybody. I do. I don't have Yinlin. I chose not to get Yinlin, but now that there's another resonator that uses her power with resonance liberation is a pretty big deal, if in my opinion. I love how we are playing a character who exists in Legends. Wait, Shang Liao? Are you mentioning Shang Liao?
Disruption. Conditions optimal.
Astral modulation.
Disruption. Complete overhaul. Miscalculation. Conditions optimal.
At the helm! In the limelight!
No, Rovers existed. Yes. Yes, we are. We pretty much are. That's the thing. I don't know if the man is gonna be Arrow or Electro. It'd be nice if he's Electro, right? You know, the funny part is he's not even mentioned yet. He's not even in the... He was not even in a teaser yet. Has anyone noticed he's not even in a teaser yet? The gentleman is not in the teaser. We only have the females, the new ones that have been featured, like Shisa. He is not in there.
Let me see.
It would make sense if he was Electro, but we don't have confirmed proof. If he was, then I would want to get this guy. But I do need an Electro character, so I don't want to skip on Augusta. If I then learn later he's not Electro, then I will be a little heartbroken. But I will also be happy at the same time though, because I also need another Arrow-like character anyway for my Cardiphilia team. Because right now I only have a placeholder for Sanhua. And Sanhwa's not technically built properly yet. We'll see about that. Let's see about that. We're gonna see about that. Actually, because I was working on her.
I should try to smile more, you say?
No, she's
Like
not
this?
built correctly. No, she is not built correctly. No, she is not. She is definitely not. No. I'm still working on her, everybody, because I need her for now. I gave her the Sunwire Anchor. I gave her that weapon. She built different. I know. You need to buy before things happen. Here's another thing. Remember the story when people believed Brant wouldn't be successful? Brant was so downright for a gentleman successful. And I love it. I love it so much. Thank you also reminding Game about me that I played this for 3 hours. Has anyone asked why specifically 3 hours as a reminder? Why specifically? Shouldn't they be more concerned if the player play Wu Up for 6 hours? And that should be the reminder? I don't know, 3 hours seems pretty normal for someone who plays a game. That's just me. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, Sanhua, me building Sanhua still has a long way to go. A long way to go. Sorry, a long way to go. I think we are slowly unlocking Rover's forms. We are. Husbando are rare in commodity Wuo market? Well, technically, yes. They are. They really are. You get, like, come on. Brand's cool. Brand's fun? Brand's fun? He's fun! I have his intimacy at 5. I actually used this guide so much. He was fun. He's still fun. I can't say past because I'm still using him. I hope it's fire. Because he's already fire.
I will be there for everyone as we head
He didn't
toward our
get
shared
Brant.
future,
I
leaving the past behind.
won the 50-50 for Brant. Surprisingly. And only 2 10 pulls for the weapon. Surprisingly. I'm saying surprisingly because I don't understand my account anymore. So people will tell me like, "Oh, so you got so did you have to be did you had pity with your recent resonator Lupa?" I'm like, I don't. I thought I did though, but I kind of freaked out in a good but also not in a good way. Because how I'm still a broken record for this. How does one get a 210 pull from Cartophilia and get a 110 pull from Lupa? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. And it was recorded and caught in 4K live on my stream. I tried to get him, but I ran out of time. That's fair. So, I'm gonna make sure that I do lose the 50-50 for Augusta. I'm just gonna wait. Once, it better not, I swear, if it gives me another 10 pull on Augusta, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna so lose it. People are gonna start spiting on my streams. The Augusta for 10. I'm gonna lose it if that happens again. Which? I'm gonna lose it. Then people are gonna make theories about my account. They're gonna be like, does Lightful have a lucky account? Or is she been stealing people's luck? We'll never know. And I'll be slightly scared about that. Your rover's called Lightning? Oh, okay. I named mine Lucian. That's Latin for like light or lightful, but it's Latin for because that's the name for a male character. And I love the name Lucian. That's why I didn't name myself with Lightful, since I was gonna be the main character of a male character. I was like, I mean, better make it appropriate, right? So I just named him Lucian. Because it still means light. It still means lightful. But in Latin, for a male name. That's it! So it works! No, I just know some words in Latin that are pretty. I always like to. I like to stick with pretty meaningful names. All right, see you, Christian. Thanks for stopping by. That's your nickname in Genshin? What a coincidence. What, you call yourself Lucian in Genshin? What? That's interesting. You call yourself Lucian in Genshin. Named him Light since... Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I would call myself normally like Lightful Wings. I named myself Lightful Wings in that one. But since I was playing a male character for the first time, you know, I normally in the rest of my games, I've been mostly male. Well, no. No, this is my first time being male. No, I mixed up myself. No, I was mostly a girl in my gacha games. This is the only gacha where I have my character as a boy or a male character because I thought he was an amazing character to play as besides the female. I mean, the female looks nice, but I don't know. The male character just did it for me. It riz me. Just like how how the guys grizz for the female. And you know, because I'm pretty sure it happened to you too. Some of you, not all of you, but some of you. There's another thing I learned when it comes to males playing as the female characters. Certain games, when you want to customize your character, gives you more options. So apparently they give more clothing options for the female characters. So that's why the guys like to play as the female characters too. I know this because one of my close friends told me about that when we were playing Pokemon, and he actually was playing as the girl character. And I asked him, "Wait, why are you the girl character?" And he says, "Oh, because the male choices for the male character options suck. And there's not a lot of clothing options for the male characters. So that's why I chose it over the female." And I was like, okay, I guess that's fair. I'm a veteran Pokemon fan. Don't you see the little Jolteon at the very corner left on the screen? If I had a partner Pokemon, it would be a Jolteon. Because I was an IV and EV trainer. I was pretty competitive in Pokemon. I had the fastest Jolteon who apparently never dodged or lost with the thunder attack and miss. The mini Jolteon is still there. I want to change it to something else though. I want a TTS spot pet that's related to Woowa and not a Pokemon one. I do not know where to find one, but I feel like I have to commission one. Jolteon the best from... I think so. I love Jolteon. Speaking of which, I actually have a Jolteon model. I use it sparingly, but I did it to troll with one of my close friends that has a brother. He still has PTSD on how I had a powerful Jolteon that didn't miss a thunder at all. It was great. Was my fave Pokemon? I don't know if I have a favorite Pokemon game. So my very first Pokemon game was Fire Red. That's how I started with my Pokemon. How long is this stream? It's not that long. Maybe more than 30 minutes more. Thank you for the super chat, by the way, Ferris.
First to the treasure.
Will you pull Gal Brenna? I am skipping that one, actually. I don't really need that one. I need Augusta because I am a proud Zhang Liao main. I am a proud Zhang Liao main.
Sí, me encanta Augusta. Yo necesito a ella. Por mi Zhang Liao. ¿Y por qué no?
No, a YouTube banner. I'm keeping the banner as it is because that is how it's advertised. Okay, I was thinking what I was gonna do.
The experiment begins.
Let me think. Razen, welcome. Let's see. How do I compete?
I will be there for everyone
Rovers
as we head toward our
stuff.
shared future, leaving the past behind.
What do you guys think? Do you think this is okay for what it is, or do you think it should be better? I don't think it's good. How high should his crit rate be on an Arrow Rover? I'm gonna look at this. Rover Arrow. Let me look. No, it is not. This is Inara. Part of the lore, by the way. I have a lore. She is a portal. She is a talking, portal jumping celestial dragon spirit. And she's the one who made the lovely she's the one who made like the lovely light wings. Like these are like your spark flames. So like for example, this is you, Ferris. This is your Lightwing. Look how jolly you are. This is your Lightwing. Like a little lovely Lightwing. Like can you move around and stuff. So it's like woo. So you better be on your best behavior and make sure you hydrate people. Yeah, you have a Lightwing. You're a Lightwing. Of course. Of course you have a Lightwing. Who else is here? Sparks? It's like God bullying you. Sort of. But I put him gently back into the ground. Like Free has a blue Lightwing. It's blue! It's blue. And then I put him back gently. Gently. There we go. Best behave or she might smite you. Well, you guys have power. Did you know you can command bomb and everyone will jump around in the air? I better not. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have said that. You guys are gonna do it now. That depends if you have enough tokens for it. Exclamation point bomb on the chat. No, exclamation point. Kind of curious. There you go. Yeah, you need gold. Do you want gold? I'll make sure you get gold. All you need is I'm gonna send you some little starlights. These little starlights. Now you just have the jump. You have this exclamation jump to get these. Yes, I'm feeding your Lightwings starlights. So now you have to jump to catch them. No, just regular exclamation point jump. Don't cap jump. You're confused? There you go, see? Depends on it. Oh my gosh. There's still one more star left. Aw, you... You almost got it. It's probably gone now. I'll drop some more. Give me. Here's some more, everybody. There's some more. Yay! That's cheating. Oh my gosh. gosh. Everyone's just being bombed everywhere. So yeah. Your light wings are here along for the ride. That's what they're there for. Oh, I just see Ferris exploding. Yeah, kind of. That is absolute chaos. It is, but it's funny. And then the only problem is, you better save your bums, cause I won't be able to gift you some more starlights till sometime later. There was one person that probably has a lot, but I have not seen this person in the stream for a while. Mine jumped more than me in my lifetime. I don't know how many starlights for. You can just call them stars because they're literally like just call them starlights. You just need because for a bomb it's 10 coins each for a bomb. So once you run out of coins, you run out of coins. They are limited now. No, they've been limited. I make sure I don't gift you so much so you won't have to bomb the whole entire screen sometimes. Otherwise we'll be jumping so high, people will be like, what the heck? Players be like, and the viewers are like, there's little sparks or flames in the sky. Oh, you can also sit besides jumping. If you have your little light wing sitting down, it will just sit, just chilling there. Yeah, and look, Ferris, your light wing is sitting right next to the Jilteon. That's adorable. She's giving us power. Oh, you always had power. I just haven't mentioned it. But now that I have, now you know. Yeah, thank you. You'd be just chilling there. Hey, I had to leave some fun for the chat. Like, I also fixed when you be lurking, so your light wing can still stay there. There is one, but I have to fix it. So for some reason, there's supposed to be a command to change the color of your light wing, but I still have to figure out how to fix that. So I don't recommend using that command right now because it still needs to be fixed. And you kind of get your colors kind of randomly anyway. If you are a blue light wing, then you are a blue light wing. But I have had viewers asked if they can change their yellow light wing to a blue one. You're behind? Oh. Okay, let me look.
The experiment begins. Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
I will be there for everyone. as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
I'm happy with the dragon one. Okay, we'll see if we can get a better stats for him. We'll see. Probably not, but we'll see. Hope everyone has built their characters correctly. No, they're not. They're just blue and yellow. That is the color themes. So the colors are just blue and yellow. So they are randomly generated though. You might end up with a yellow and you might end up with the blue, but those are the main colors. Lightwings are normally the colors of blue and yellow. And that's what they became to be. They are not any other color. There's no green. There's no red. No, I believe there's a shining one. You want to know what the shining one is? Would you like to know what it would be if I do make one? Because I did think about it. No. A shiny purple. Because purple light wings do exist. Can I have one that switches between colors? That's what it is. That's what the color command is for. You can. It just for some reason it doesn't work for some odd reason. Legendary purple light wings. But right now you have to stick with yellow yellow and blue. Yellows are really nice ones. That means you're like you're lightful. And the blue ones are delightful. Is this the... Yes, it is. No, they actually are. They actually are. The blue ones are just as special.
Faster.
Also, my favorite color is blue.
Watch out. Conditions optimal. Conditions optimal. Conditions optimal.
I'm echoing.
Disruption.
Guys, I told you, if I was echoing, you should let me know.
Disruption. Conditions optimal. Disruption. Disruption. Conditions optimal. Conditions optimal. Watch out.
It sounds fine. Okay.
Disruption.
So long story short, I don't have my headphones on.
Conditions optimal.
So earlier, Dragonsmith, I told chat for some reason headphones are not connecting to my computer unless I have to do a restart on the computer, but that also means I have to restart the live stream, and I do not want to deal with that.
Conditions optimal. Disruption.
So I don't have headphones on right now.
Disruption.
So I did tell chat, so I have my speakers on. But do you hear any echo? According to what they said to me, they don't hear any. So
Pierce through the stars.
now I hear myself the echo. But if my live stream doesn't hear any echo, that's completely fine. That's what I don't want you to do.
Miscalculation. Exploit.
If you listen for it carefully, well then that makes sense if you hear it slightly. But if you don't really hear it, like, okay. You know, if I wanted to, I can just reverb. Does anyone know I can reverb on my mic? I can reverb on my mic if I want to.
Time for replacements.
The power of my mic. I could do this basically. This is echo. I can echo. I'm allowed to echo. If I want to make myself echo more, there we go. Welcome to the reverb of echoing with my lovely mic. Yeah, I think my mic is pretty echoey.
There.
Hi, Lightshan. Hello. Ira, Animesh, Swain. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, I turned on the reverb, which makes things a little bit more interesting. So welcome. You came in an interesting time. So there you have it. Seems to be rock and roll. I guess it is. And that is fine. And I got sucky echoes. Why? $16K, Esther. Oh, you saw that?
Time for replacements.
It was meant for the gentleman, not for Augusta. But since I'm a Zhang Liao main, yes.
Watch out.
These echoes will die upon my hands. You just for sure, don't be jealous. You just gotta save a lot. That's what I did. That's all I did.
Conditions optimal.
In the limelight! Listen carefully.
Variable elimination. All shall reveal itself.
Listen, let me tell you the tale. The tale of Lightful was committed to not spend a cent to get S6 Zhang Liao. I saved so much that I didn't pull for any character to get an S6 Zhang Liao. And I proved everyone that you too can F6 a character and have your favorite character S6 if you're committed to not pull any other character. And that is exactly what I did. past soldiers also turn to echoes. Kanya P will be turned to her past. Inspiration. Inspiration. Everything in that gacha game is all about inspiration. Sound like a prophecy in the heavens? It sure did. It better. For Lightful will make sure you understand that don't be greedy. Take what you need, but never from greed.
Hey, little one. There you go.
Okay, enough reverb. That was good. You remind me of Sparkle? I don't even like the character Sparkle from Honkai Star Rail. What path do I follow if I was in Honkai Star Rail? No, I think I will follow in Harmony. I follow with Harmony because I love the character Sunday and Robin. I follow Harmony. I do follow with Harmony.
I follow with harmony. That's all you really need when you have harmony.
That's true. I did forget my name. I remember everything else, not my name. That should be important, right? I think it's supposed to.
Brad salutes you.
She did call me Lightful, right?
Variable elimination.
And that is pretty delightful.
All shall reveal itself. Reconfiguration. Reconfiguration.
At the helm.
Variable elimination. Complete overhaul. Conditions optimal.
Maybe one day.
In the limelight.
I'm farming more echoes for Rover arrow form. That's what I'm farming. I need to go back and get those unclaimed rewards. Erover, you're right, Erover.
To which stage will life guide us?
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Should I build Rover with Gusta Welkin instead if I'm using him as support? Is that what I should have used? If I made him an attack, buffer, then I don't think I think it's pointless, right? And now I have to look at this again. Oh, sub DPS would be him. Oh, no, I don't. No. No, I don't need that. No, I don't need it. Because I'm rotating with Cardopedia. Remember this. I'm rotating with Cardopedia with it. How did I start live gaming stream? How did I think of starting it? What do you mean? Like, how did I get into live streaming? Is that the question? I just want to clarify, the sentence is a little slightly broken for what you're specifically asking. Oh, that's an easy answer. I chose to do it because it was a way to build my community that way. It was also a way to interact with my community that way. And third, it lets me interact with people who enjoyed my work. That's how I literally decided to do live streaming. I've been mostly a long form content creator for the longest time. So I'm a hybrid streamer, because so last week I don't think I really post much of anything. I think because last week I did take a break, like a good break. But when I do have the time, I just post like a short here or there of a highlight, of a fun highlight during my streams, so people can get an idea what kind of a person I am. So, which is easier content in a way, if you think about it. No, they were asking on how I got into live streaming. As a VTuber, that's a different category. I think live streaming is like a hobby. Not one I prioritize though. Video editing and audio editing feels like a hobby, but it's stuff that I learned from college that I honed and use that as a gateway for portfolio and skill building. That's what I use it. I see VTubers live stream because they do see the live stream as a job. I don't see it as a job. I do see it as a way to just interact with my audience. you need to be prepared. Oh yeah, do you want that Hydro Force text channel? I was gonna ask because I know I mentioned it before to Varys, because that could be the channel for water reminders pretty much. So that way, if anyone wants to talk in general, you don't have to clutter the general chat. Well, oh, are you saying this as asking a question to other people what's getting into live streaming because you're thinking of live streaming someday? Because if that's what it is, I'm gonna tell you right now, and very truthful. You gotta see who you see yourself as. Do you see yourself as someone who likes to video edit? Or do you see someone who likes to be consistent with streaming? Because I will tell you right now, you have to be consistent with something. Say truthful. I'm actually being truthful here. Because there has been a blind site where people be starting streaming. They do it for 1 week. And we're talking about like they will do it for a day, then they don't keep up with it. And unfortunately you don't get discovered like that. I come from which I came with not streaming at all in the first place. I came with bringing my video editing skills, my audio editing skills, all the skills I learned that got me this far to eventually thinking of doing live streaming. To, I think I would say as I find it discovery, but I mostly use this to interact with my audience. That's what I used it for. And since I ended up being a brand as me, Lightful, and Inara, there's the lore. There's the brand. Yeah. It's a good feeling. It's like your own space. The live stream gaming atmosphere when you're streaming is your own space. And it's how you build it. You build once you have your community built, then you go. You're set in stone. Not the government. Not the government. No. No government. I do reaction videos, by the way. That's where everyone decides to be watching my content live. Because everybody knows I enjoy having everyone enjoy Lightful time and delightful time. Okay? It's fun. Especially if people give me a hard time, and I will give them a hard time, and I'll give them that face like, really? What? It's funny, Teresa. It's great. And once you just have established just being yourself and stuff and doing what you're doing, that's fun and interacting. You are having fun. The whole point is having fun and doing what you want to do with it. Not for being famous or anything. I think I'll let you know, everyone. No one has asked me this, I don't want to be famous, but what I value the most is being recognized for my work. That's what I want to be recognized for. I don't want the fame. I just want recognition. Recognition. I want to be recognized for my work. Being recognized for what I do and what I love and the passion of what I stand for and what I've done for over the years is the reason why I'm here. But I'm talking about for other stuff. Like I want to be recognized for my work for other companies, other opportunities, other things for my skills. That's what I want to be recognized for. That's my dream. That's what I value. The support with it already goes a long way. And I thank you so much for all of you being delightful and supporting and enjoying my work, coming here to my streams and enjoy my shenanigans and everything. It makes me happy, like you haven't imagined. It makes me really happy. And I mean it. That's what I really value. Yeah, I'm sort of crying. Thank you, Ferris. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah. No, but sorry, I got a little emotional. But I'm fine. But I'm sincere. I'm very sincere. I'm very emotional. I'm so empathetic. when I really thank the people that enjoy my work. But thank you so much. But Aria, but yeah, it's all about the value, what you do, and if you love it, and the passion that makes you keep going, and the people that follow you behind it. This is an example of something that keeps you passion-driven, and you put your whole heart into it. This is the real talk. This is the real of how I view and how real content creators, real streamers always should view how they get this far and how they enjoy the stuff that they love. Not being greedy, not even think about being famous, just being genuine and enjoying what you do. And all those things that you did, even how long it took to get you where you need to be. I think that's the best message I probably would give to you as someone who is a passerby and then just stumbled on my channel just like that. Anywho, going on the build. Dang. Why do I have to be so deep? Let me look. Let me look what we can do here. We got the crit rate, we got the healing, we got the restart. Please tell me I have more of these because I swear. There's arrow damage bonus though. Okay, let me look. Let me look. Well, thank you, Ferris. Thank you for being a delightful supporter too. Oh, it just gives crit damage bonus. Oh. No. No. And thank you, Arya. We need more people like that. There's already big VTubers that are like that. And you know what? That shines, it makes them shine like gold. Thank you for being delightful. Yes, and you as well. Thank you for being delightful. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's really true. Let me think. You know what, guys? I am gonna go and modify these because this is not what I want. It is not what I want. let me Okay. Air damage bonus. There's only one. But this one already has air damage bonus, so what's the point? Okay, let me see.
To which...
Let me go back. Let me go back. Go back,
To
go back,
which
go back.
stage will life guide us next?
Go back to the captain's place.
Well, whatever it is.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Oh, thank you, Arya. Thank you. That's a nice message. I mean, I don't think that's everybody. I don't think that applies to every game streamer. I think we are just human beings that some of them keep that to themselves. I'm just open about it. I can't, I mean, it's good to be open, but it's not good to be always open. So there's some things I'm not always open, because, you know, we have our own life affairs, come on.
We got our own life affairs. Oh, thank you for the membership. You gifted it to Jimmy. Now he can join the Discord. If he wanted to. To our regular viewer. Oh, I only have one more left. Oh, if this doesn't give what I want, I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so sad. I don't think he's around in the chat. They just give it to you randomly. I didn't notice that. Unless they come around and be like, I just got a notification. I just got a free sub. That was so funny. Guys, I guess I'm stuck with what I got. Or, you know, well, yeah. I can't do anything else. I'm sorry, everybody. We can't do anything else. So, there's a game I want to talk about. And I'm kind of curious if anyone knows about it. I haven't reacted to the trailer of it. But I started playing the game. So the game I started to play, now, keep in mind, this is still an anime game. Yes. But I like it, and yet I don't know what I think about it. So this is an RPG, MMO. For once, I haven't seen a good MMO, but we'll see. So it's called Crystal of Atlan. Anyone heard of this? This came out this year. I didn't know it came out so soon. No, I heard of it. I think I might have listened to a trailer. Crystal of Atlan. Never seen it. So the game is out now. Apparently, it's been out since May. And I will admit, I would like to have an MMO if it's free and playing with my community. That'd be fun. Unfortunately, with Wuwa, that's not the case. Wuwa's co-op is not a lot of co-op, really. I've heard of it, I didn't know it was out either. I was playing a little bit of it last night. So I already have it installed, and let me check one thing. So I want to make sure if this is accurate. Let me check one thing about. Because this is MMO, because I'm really curious about this.
Oh, dang it. Oh, crap. You know what this... Oh... I was hoping that it can, you know how you have to select the server and the ones that you stay on, So, apparently, it is not server progressed. So if I want to jump, so apparently it has a lot of servers you can choose from. So apparently, no matter what, you can't switch. You have to start out with a new account and stuff. So I gotta make sure. That that if anyone wanted to join me, I have to show them the server that I'm on. So people will pick the right one. I'll make that as a YouTube post. Or in a Discord announcement if anyone wanted to try. If anyone. It's not like best with animations, but it's for the art style, it's actually pretty good. It's something that's a video we'll talk about. Yeah, you already did super sad chats. No more. But thank you. Thank you for the support. Also, Arya, if you're still here, since you, if you want, that's up to you. We also have a, memberships. You can join in that grants you Discord access as well if you're curious. Since you gifted, I'm glad how the membership was gifted to somebody. If you ever want to, up to you. Oh, you just click join like you did. If you click join below, and if you buy it for yourself, you get Discord access that way. So far, you just gifted to somebody. It does. It really does. At least people are staying hydrated, right? And yeah, it's the memberships is only Discord access like that. But it helps keep away from trolls, unwanted bots, and scams. Because Discord doesn't know how to moderate and fix that yet. And just get announcements on schedules and stuff. I probably have to add more membership perks, guys. You are happy and lucky that you once you join, you can just stay there because you're already supported. So don't have to worry about kicks and stuff. And you have emojis in the Livestream channel. You get emojis. There's one yeah. And see ya, Lightning. Thanks for stopping by. But overall, yes, that is the. Think you became a member now? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you have the badge. Oh. Okay, yeah. Why has it not announced that yet? That's weird. Or did it, and I just didn't see it. In your channel's membership column, my name. You have the badge. So that's enough to show that you are. So so you are a member. It's just weird though. It's like it didn't announce it on the chat though. I just find it weird. But you have it though, because you have the badge. New members get the little sheepy profile, Lightful profile picture at the end of your name. So you got it. We don't have for something that's 99 cents. I don't have right now members only videos. And that is something later in the future if I want to do member only videos. But as of right now, I don't really have member only videos. I feel like member only videos for me, if I did behind the scenes stuff, like showcase some work stuff behind the scenes of projects that I do, then I consider that as member stuff. You're the first channel you join. Oh, cute. And I stick with 99 cents because just being modest right now, I don't have much to offer, but the Discord giving shoutouts for thanks for supporting the channel, and if I want to add another tiers, I have to think about that. Because I don't know what else I will provide on my channel. Since you're here and you stopped by, one of the new things I want to introduce is anime reactions. I don't know if anyone noticed, but yesterday when I was live streaming, that live stream was blocked worldwide. So if you haven't seen like the past live stream for some odd reason, oh well, yeah, that's because of that. At least we tested it, right? At least we tested it. But I feel like this is probably the approach of what might happen. I feel as if I choose to do reaction on anime, on full anime shows, I feel like that's gonna be membership option. It's gonna be a membership tier option. Because it's not really the focus of this channel, and I don't want to make it to be. Wait, is the Horse Girl stream blocked? Yes. Yes, it's blocked worldwide. That stream that I did yesterday, YouTube blocked it. And the fact that it was on YouTube, of all places, they blocked it anyway. Like I was literally watching it on YouTube. And apparently that's blocked. Yeah, so for future videos, I have to figure out how to prevent that from happening. Because I don't want it to be blocked worldwide. I have to figure it out. I have to test stuff. I want to see how far I can pass when we're reacting to 1 or 2 episodes of an anime. Hey, at least we tested it, right? I tested it, though. So I will know and figure it out. And everybody, I still haven't found anything for this stuff. The horse girl in the background also ate. Wait, do you mean like the cameo host girl that had like a lot of food in the background? Did you notice from one single frame in the next she was like done? Like so quickly. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. It only took a second to woof down the whole entire thing. It's just so interesting. Yeah, that's her. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. I guess so. There's no other way to put it. Anyway, I think that's all for now. I wanted to build more,
To which
but
stage will life guide us next?
I have somewhere to be. I had to stop.
Well, whatever it is, I'll play my role to the fullest.
Yeah. Anyway, tomorrow will be Wednesday. I'll start the stream later. 10:30 a.m. Eastern time for me. And hope all you have a good evening or a good or rest of your afternoon. And as always, this is Lightful Wings. Be lightful and stay delightful. Bye!
Lightful's got a friend so bright, and Nara's wings are white with mine. Together they soar through skies of blue, traveling worlds, just me and you. Through portals we jump and dive, with hearts so full we feel alive. Negative blight can't hold us down, we'll bring joy to every town. Light and white, wings so high, bringing joy under the same sky. Fighting dread with all our might, we're the heroes in the night. Every world we touch turns gold, stories of bravery we told. From mountains high to valleys low, in Nara's magic starts to glow. In Nara roars the dark away, we laugh and dance, come what may. Arm in arm we spread delight, together we can win this fight. Light and white, wings so high, bringing joy under the same sky. Fighting dread with all our might, we're the heroes in the night.
or fly through skies so bright.